疲れた。Alright, so we're gonna put that over there, pop this over here. Just open all these tabs real quick. 蹴り出していい？だって。あ、こうなってるんだ。ちょっと何してんの？誰だよ。なるほど。まあそんな感じでいいか。今配信してるのは夜みさんとペコラノエルクレハ、なんか一瞬ルーナになってたけど、ともしかがまたなんかよろしくないことを言ったんですかな。何これ、猫とも知らない。ドラクエ、これは見ようか。んで雑談か。ツイッチの方は特に、まあこれか。であとは自分の開ければ終わりか。ポチッ。疲れた。すごい騒いでるね外。ぶっちゃけ羨ましい。俺もワイワイしたいけど勉強しなくちゃいけないんだよな。 ちょっと音楽ちょっと流せないか、やっぱ授業してるから。授業してるっていうか聞いてるから。まあ録画なんだけどね。 うん Oh, Konosuba, welcome back. How's it going? Just let me get a drink real quick and get back to work. I'm starting to wind down on the last 24 hours to study, so yeah, I think I'm gonna take at least one of the parts tonight. Yeah. It's like a 3-part exam that you can take separately or discontinuously, so yeah. There are weekend racers out there. Our resident weekend racers in there. I assume they're called Mustangs. Some kind of muscle car. Oh, Vader, welcome back. Mustang vroom vroom. Yeah, yeah, you can hear them. Actually, I kind of talk. There it is. Can you hear them off in the distance? Yeah, you can't really hear them anymore. Um, yeah, yeah, they love going down, up and down the street right in front of our dorm. So it's something that you can, I guess, look forward to on the weekend. It's always in the evening though, so you know, yeah. But yeah, I believe they're Mustangs. Granted, I don't know the different muscle cars, but it's kind of like it's like one of the newer ones. It's still relatively rectangular, but it's got the fairly the more rounded edges, and it's got those like stripes on it. I wouldn't be able to tell you which model, but actually, someone yeah, there's something really funny that happened when I went to get some hamburgers the other day. Um, one of those people, they revved their well, they were I guess they had also purchased a hamburger before and were eating it, and then when they left, they like revved their motor really loud, right? So, so one of the guys that was next to me was like, was like, he still owes 40K on it, so. Yeah, it's kind of reminded me that yeah, like these people probably don't have all their their cars paid off, so they can rev all they want, but they still probably have a decent amount of money on it. I just thought it was a good comeback, you know, for the, you know, because the guy said it like right as the guy was leaving, so like I want to be able to make comebacks like that. Anyway, yeah, back to work. That's enough of that one. Oh, those are the wrong ones. Oh, Little Noise Marine, welcome back. How you doing? Randomly appears out of nowhere. Yeah, well, it's that's fine. Sometimes you just want to spontaneously exist. So relatable. Yeah, how's it going? How's it going? You can kind of tell from the blurred screen. I'm just studying. Let's not maximize it. Yeah. It's almost midnight. Well, I do try to encourage people to have, you know, sane sleep schedules, but every once in a while it is kind of hard to get to sleep, isn't it? So, yeah, feel free to stay until you get sleepy or something. Or I guess it's probably Saturday, so you know you can always just say today's my stay up until forever day. Everyone's got that day, right? Like I don't know if the VOD is still available, but I think I was up until 4 o'clock a couple days ago. Maybe no, it's probably before more than that. Just drawing just because I got so into it. So, uh, yeah. Um, if you don't mind me asking, what are your hobbies? You always seem to be studying. My hobbies. I have. It's hard to say. It's hard to say because, and you know what? Yeah, we'll take my break now, but that means I'm gonna have to work straight until like 9:30 or something. Then, yeah, we'll take a quick break now, just because I'm fine with answering the question. My hobbies. Well, let's clarify what aren't really my hobbies. Um, I have a decent amount of, and by decent I mean I'm probably more knowledgeable than like a beginner at, say, like basic PC building, for example, or like if you wanted me to, like, yeah, like I'm confident enough that I could source, like server parts and make something real quick. That being said, a lot of people think that like computers are my hobby or something, and that's not really the case because it's really, I mentioned it before, but I really started like trying to learn how to like make computers, or like what goes into like different standards in the field, or in the kind of the PC building space, just because I wanted to do 3D modeling, like I wanted to like do like art, um like I wanted to learn how to use Maya and stuff like that for animation. So that's why I know, for example, you can use like Tesla cards to, or you can kind of fudge with Tesla cards to Tesla, as in the graphics cards, from Nvidia to like, um, so that's why I know, like, you can use those in like a server to kind of offload a lot of the, well, the things that can be accelerated off GPU. Granted, that's not really a lot. Or like like I have at least somewhat of an understanding of which tasks are CPU bound versus GPU bound, or which can be accelerated from tighter RAM latency or RAM timings versus maybe a larger cache, or like so on and so forth. But computers aren't really my, well, I mean, I guess I do like making stuff. So like I like you. I think if I don't know if I haven't really done a stream recently, but I have like I can CAD a decent amount. I can make parametric parts and shit. Um, but it's not really like that's my hobby, right? Like by itself, 3D modeling, for example, or building computers is honestly a pain. But like making the thing or having the thing finished is kind of cool. Like having your own custom, computer case, for example. I don't know, that's cool. So it's, but I don't, but to be honest, I really don't like the process of having to build it, like that's a pain. Um, I need to figure out how to braze aluminum to build my next case just so it'll fit all the parts I need for it. But like that's just a pain to learn. But there is satisfaction to having the thing finished. But I'm definitely not really interested in the steps to the finished product. If I could just buy something off the shelf, I would totally just do that. I guess I like drawing, but in the same way with, that, it's not really, I don't like learning all the skills you need to use Clip Studio Paint, or, Photoshop, or Adobe After Effects or Premiere Pro or DaVinci Resolve, or like that's all a pain, to be honest. To be straight up honest. But being able to say, hey, I made this thing, like the drawing I was working on, that's pretty satisfying once you get to the end product. But I'm definitely pretty lazy about like the actual process. So I don't really know what my hobbies are. I don't like programming, but I do like making stuff again. So 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 I'll struggle through a year of programming if that's what it takes for me to learn how to use C++ enough to code or to at least interface with like an EEG or stuff like that. So what are my hobbies? I guess making things is probably or no, I guess my hobby is to have made something because the actual process of making it is honestly kind of annoying. like having to learn a new skill every single time I want to do something new is such a pain, to be honest. Yeah. Like, do I like 3D printers? I know how to build 3D printers. I know how to CAD and actually put together the actual, what parts to run to make an actual printer. Yeah, sure. But do I like the process of making it? No, it's a pain. Yeah. So I don't know if that answers your question, but I think I think that's pretty close to the situation. Imagine a case made out of tungsten. Yeah. So the reason why I said aluminum there is because if you get into like steel or well, let's say you use steel for example, then you have to actually learn how to weld. And you can't really buy a like a welder for cheap, right? But if it's aluminum, then you can use like brazing rods to essentially bond aluminum with itself, and all you need for that is a blowtorch, like the just not disposable, but the blow torches where you can just get like a can at like Home Depot and then you can just use it. Like those get pretty hot, but you're not working at like high voltages in the case of like like TIG welding, for example. So that's why I chose aluminum, because you get the benefits of metal that is lightweight relatively for the durability of it, but you also don't have to buy like specialized equipment. So that's why. If you look up like aluminum brazing, you'll see what I mean. But you can basically go to Home Depot and buy it for fairly cheap and still build something that's still made out of like metal. You'd have to deal with the kind of the how weak aluminum is, but you do gain the benefit of flexibility. So yeah, now I feel make memes and my motivation to build the meme has gone way down, but having finished the meme feels pretty sweet. Yeah, exactly. Like so then if someone asked you, is your hobby to make memes, then it sort of is, but it sort of isn't, right? Like you see what I mean, right? So yeah. So then what the hell, why am I studying all the time? Because I'm honestly, I think I've mentioned this before, I've mentioned this a million times, but I'm honestly not smart. so I need to grind out several hours a day for classes, or I need to allocate several I need to just grind through like hours of or hours of studying just to get like average grades here. So that's why I'm studying all the time. It's because I need to, or else I won't be able to pass my classes. What's the time to put in versus reward is a much lower skill than your hobbies, but empathize with that. well, no, I mean, memes are a different skill set, and because it's like it's kind of like you can't really put them on the same axis, because there's a level of study, or there you need to have, what do you call it, like social fluency, so to speak. You need to understand like the communities that you're involved in to make a good meme, right? So it's an entirely different skill set in my opinion, which is granted difficult in its own right. That's why that's why people can historians, there are historians that specialize entirely on like specific subsets of specific cultures, because society is something really hard to understand, just fundamentally. That's why there's a joke in in anthropology where if you do a field study, you you immerse yourself in the field for 1 year and then you write books on it for 10 years. Like that. so if you consider memes to be the modern equivalent of, or an application of the modern equivalent of that field, then I don't think you should, I think you can give yourself more credit. Let's see, why make it out of tungsten? Because I want to break them, or want them to break their hands when they try to punch it. Wait, I was talking about a computer case, right? This is my first laptop shows a toaster. Have you seen the toaster builds? I really love seeing people make like computer toaster builds. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and someone's gonna ask, well, if you have a 3D printer, why don't you 3D print a computer case? To them, all I have to say is, if you look at how PLA and ABS deform across a variety of temperatures, even though the glass transition temperature, I believe for PLA is it 60 or 100? I forgot. And ABS is much higher. I think ABS is 100 actually. Even though that's the glass transition temperature traditionally, PLA and ABS both deform fairly smoothly across the temperatures. Well, basically I think starting from like 45 degrees or so. So that's why you'd use something like PEK or PEI or something to print with. But so I could do that. In other words, I could modify my entire printer to work with, to be a full metal, hot end plus, all the other mods, like a case as well, all to print with that kind of material. Or I could just spend like $50 on like aluminum L rods and just braze it together. You see, like it makes no sense to like update my printer to use those materials if I can just if I could just use metal. It's even simpler that way. So that's why it's more economical. But yeah. So yeah, like I'm familiar enough that I know what is or isn't economical in those cases, but it's not really because I like to do that background research. It's because I'm a cheapskate and I don't want to waste money. Yeah, this man really trying to make me sound smart for saying, "Do you know the way?" You need those those 3D metal printers. Dude, I know you're joking, or maybe not you're not joking, but be it sintering, or I know there's like a pseudo welding style 3D printer now where essentially it just just shoots a blob of like what do you call it, like just like it's just got like a stick that it just like shoots at blobs and kind of builds up your print. Whatever the case is, with the powder based, like, so the sintering, the SLS style ones, is it SLS? Yeah, I think it's SLS. I just don't want to deal with the mess of having metal powder all over the place. I could build one probably. I know there's several DIY builds for metal 3D printers, but it's just a mess that you'd have to deal with. One that carves into block. Oh, that's not. Oh, so like a CNC machine, like a CNC, like a 5-axis CNC router or something. Holy fuck! Do you know how expensive those are? For the record, if it's a 3-axis, you can get it for cheaper. And if you're okay with just literally like a desktop like CNC router, then I believe it's the Genmitsu 3010. I think the Genmitsu 3010 is kind of like the standard like easy desktop router that you can buy. And I think if you spend like another, what is it, like $200 in upgrades, you can get it to route aluminum. But then you come back, right? So with a $500 like CNC desktop router, you can finally route aluminum. But why don't you just use aluminum rods, aluminum like angles, it's like in the first place, and just braze those to make the case? So for exotic shapes, it makes sense to go with the router option, which I plan to do in the future once I save up enough money. But at the moment, for the specific task that is build a computer case for my parts, because they don't fit into the case anymore. In fact, I should take a picture of this one point, because I got the Tesla GPU just sitting up on top of the power supply, off of a riser. I've got 2 GPUs in here right now, and I got one USB 3.0 card, but I've also got the SSDs just all on a stack on a table next to the computer, just connected through long cables. And then I've got the power switch and the 3.0 header, broken out to like a PCIe slot, like USB 3.0 like thing. I got that sticking out on the side, and I got the power switch just sitting in some random other place. So all these parts are overflowing right now. But my point is, I want to kind of put it into a case. But yeah. So for the specific task that is build a computer case, it makes more sense to use aluminum angles, right? Because you just go buy like $50 worth of like angles, and then maybe just like a brazing rod, which is or a set of like brazing rods that's like what, $10, $15, and then the blowtorch, which is probably going to be another like $30. And then that you could probably go cheaper. You could probably buy less aluminum, but or maybe you could just go like on Craigslist and try to see if anyone's selling scraps, or yeah, something like that. And then that's way cheaper than buying or putting together a $500 CNC router. Just place a cardboard box in the fridge. Perfect. Yeah. Oh man, fridge build. Except, well, wait. No, what do you do about the heat? I guess. Or sorry, what do you do about the condensation? I guess if you just insulate everything. I know they sell like insulation, like spray, or like not insulation like thermal insulation, but like electrical insulation, like I know they sell like sprays you can use. So I guess if you just cover the contacts for the parts and then spray over it and then put the parts in, then you can probably deal with condensation like that. Yeah. Not expensive college, right. But again, for making a computer case, it makes more sense to, unless someone can find a better solution, it makes more sense to at least in the build I'm envisioning, which is basically just just like a rectangle. It makes more sense to just use aluminum angles and braze them together. Yeah. Because then you get the thermal benefits aluminum, you get the parts reduction, or you get the thermal and weight benefits of aluminum. The parts, or yeah, well, actually, no, yeah, those from aluminum. You also deal with grounding through that, because right now I have to ground the computer through a wire. Yeah. Fridges are they use phase change to transfer heat. So there are if you look it up, there are people that if you look it up, if you look it up, there are people that have used essentially refrigerator parts for computer cooling and stuff. But no, that's an entire other thing. It made sense. Liquid nitrogen is coolant, which again people do. I mean, that's what LN2 overclocking is, right? It's using liquid nitrogen to cool your parts to like, negative, or to well, yeah. I don't know how far in the negatives do they go with liquid nitrogen. I actually don't know. But that's what they do in professional. Like, so yeah, exactly. So I'm not like into computers in the sense that like I like to do overclocking with exotic setups or anything. I just like computers enough that I guess I have enough fluency in computers that I can. It's basically just so I don't waste money. In fact, most of the things I can do, you can tie, or you can kind of trace back to whether or not I want to waste money. E-bike, build it myself. Why? Because I don't want to waste money on buying like some cheap Chinese battery. I'd rather just make an entire setup that uses off the shelf and like reliable parts from say Turnigy. That's where the e-bike comes from. Idea of a computer that uses a star as a power source. Whatever can provide power, right? I mean, some people try to run. There are what do you call it? I know some people run like small SBCs in remote locations off of solar panels. All they do is report like say weather data from the region very infrequently, so they can be powered through just like a capacitor that charges from a solar cell. So yeah, I mean, I guess you could probably use a star, couldn't you? I mean, that's probably not all that different from using like a fusion, and like a nuclear fusion reactor to power a computer, right? Like Dyson sphere with computers. But again, yeah. So the point being that it doesn't. I mean, I guess if you could justify building such a large computer, I mean, at that point you have to deal with the latency of data transfer between parts, right? I mean, if you look at modern computers, they complain about what do you call it? I mean, the reason why modern computers, or at least like say AMD's Ryzen, okay, I gotta really get back to work. But the reason why Ryzen Gen 1 and Gen, and 1 Plus, or sorry, so the reason why Zen 1 and Zen 1 Plus CPUs weren't as, or were kind of problematic in when they first launched was because the latency between each of the chiplets was what would you call it, was governed by the speed of RAM. So if you use too slow RAM, then your processor wouldn't be able to perform as good as it could, right? So considering that latency occurs over, a minuscule, like centimeter and a half on a CPU, right? I don't actually know what the size is, but it's like basically a centimeter of a distance. So considering that already causes problems, you'd think that a computer the size of a star would need to be something really specialized, so that, or that could surround a star, would have to be really specialized so that it it works. It had to be for tasks that were massively parallel. So in other words, the computations could be done independently of the results from other computations in other parts of the computer. So, and considering how those kind of tasks are really limited as they are, well, maybe they're not that limited in the academic space, but in the consumer space, they're extremely limited. So, yeah. Kaz, you were playing Valorant? Oh, it sounds good. Computer is layered. Okay, yeah, I guess if the computations were done on a component below it, then you'd only have the vertical distance to traverse to move data. So I guess that makes sense. And I guess the argument with one of the arguments with quantum, I guess, data storage is that you could synchronize data, or the data between two locations would be synchronized at all, and change instantaneously or something. So yeah, of course that's all speculation. I mean, what's the longest they've been able to separate two quantumly entangled bits? I think it's like 40 kilometers. So they're gonna have to scale that up a lot further to be able to go from one side of the star, a star, to another. But I guess that means that you could technically have one bit of information shared between two locations. But yeah, computers later to radiate heat. Isn't that kind of inefficient? Well, whatever. I mean, again, it's science fiction at the moment, right? So, or it's purely speculation, right? So, yeah. Anyway, so sorry, back to work. Use a star computer but can't run Crisis. Yeah. Again, yeah, bigger isn't better for computing. In fact, smaller is usually better. Yeah. Sorry, let me get a drink first. I should have bought some like fruit tea again today, but I've just been spending so much money this week. I had to dial it back a little. Core is hot while the outside is cold. Well, I'd have to take a look exactly how that works. I feel like, there's it. Yeah. I'm sure there's some smart way of dealing with it. Dyson Swarm is a real possibility. Sorry, so one last thing though I just mentioned. Swarm robotics, actually pretty interesting. I know a couple. Yeah, actually, never mind. All I'll say is swarm robotics. If you've got time, look into it a little bit in the various multi-agent systems that they have, kind of like for how to deal with the issue. But actually, a pretty interesting topic. So if that interests you, then and these days you can build a kind of like a swarm system pretty cheaply. So you can buy some SBCs for like $5 a pop and just kind of you'd also need a way for them to communicate, so you'd probably want like a Bluetooth connection or something. Bluetooth is master slave, so you want something that's isn't like that. So, well, however you construct the swarm, actually very interesting. So if you have the chance, you can. It's not that expensive these days to kind of play around with the idea. So, yeah, I'd encourage you to look it up if it interests you. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I wish we got like a study guide for this class. Um, we did sort of get a study guide, but I meant more like sample questions. Yeah, I wish we got a practice exam for this class. I guess we sort of did, but it seemed more like a practice for how the test will be administered rather than the actual questions. So yeah, I just gotta go. Hope the studying of world domination goes well. It is. It is the class does sort of have to do with it doesn't have to do with the world actually. It only has to do with America. So, uh, yeah. And if someone's thinking, well, don't you mean the U.S.? No, it actually means America because they discuss the entire continent. But yeah, thanks for coming by. Take care, stay safe, and see you later. Taking over McDonald's. It sounds like you've watched The Devil is a Part Timer. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be like, really? I'm surprised. It's been so long since season one. Anyway, yeah, get going. Don't stay too late. It's probably past midnight for you, right? So, yeah. Wait, no joke? Okay, I'll have to take a look, yeah. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, go to sleep, dude. Yeah. I need to get back to studying too, so. Yeah, I'll make sure to take a look, because, yeah, I enjoyed that show, relatively speaking. Still think No Game No Life should get a second season. Hmm. Okay. Hmm? Yeah, it's okay. Oh, but this reminded me. So, the person. Oh, I'm not gonna show that actually. Yeah. Um, you know, students can kind of make announcements in this class about stuff going on, and this person, or let's just say there was a person that started advertising for this browser extension that apparently helps you go, or that apparently helps you go like, or you choose like green options or whatever. I can't remember how the extension works, but I looked at the URL and it was their they were using their referral link, and I looked it up, and like the people that you get like points, or like you get like kickbacks for referring people, and I was like, did this person seriously just like use like recommend us with a referral link? Like if they really cared about the environment, you'd think that they'd you know anyway, I just thought it was like amazing that people would try stuff like that. 疲れた。Got any favorite movies? I don't really watch many movies. Like the last movie I watched, I think was it was Your Name actually, so you can tell how much of a weeb I am. Um, so yeah, favorite movies. I don't really have any. Sorry. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Scummy, welcome back. How you doing? Actually, you probably had work today, right? How's work? Oh, actually, wait. I got the perfect thing for that because where that's not what I want to do. Yeah, apparently someone gifted me a an emote for for if you recognize whose emote this is. Why is it? Oh, I can't. Okay, I'm having trouble scrolling up in the emote thing, but why can't I? Why can't I scroll up? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, someone gifted me a sub to her, so probably should take advantage of these emotes a little bit. Same old, same old. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Perfect. Good to hear. Now, maybe it's not perfect, but at least there's nothing bad going on. All right, back to work. Got the exam that I need to have done by 6 o'clock tomorrow, so we're just gonna keep looking back at the lectures and memoing anything that seems relevant or seems relevant that we might have missed. There's the muscle car guy again. Today is LCK night. How long is this gonna continue? I'm asking is how long are you gonna let your sleep schedule? Don't you have classes soon? Don't you need to like fix your sleep schedule soon? I mean, I guess it's okay since today's a Saturday, but or I guess it'll be Sunday morning, but all my life. Alright, well, whatever you say, whatever you say. Never ends. Try to get some sleep, dude. Don't you have classes soon? Let me grab a Kit Kat while I'm at it. June's too late. Oh, and for everyone here that recalls from a couple days ago, or maybe it was yesterday, I can't remember. Yeah, tomorrow night is going to be the big is going to be the, you know, it's going to be the start of the big prep for applying for Hololive days. So yeah. So for everyone that I've said, you know, please wait until Sunday and then we can talk about it. Tomorrow's the day. So yeah, if you would show up, I'd be extremely grateful. Well, I'm still thinking what exactly I'll do, but we're gonna sort that all out on Sunday evening. The meeting. Oh, and again, for people that are here, can someone help think of a cool name Basically, it's going to be Operation Hall Live application number 2. Like, can someone think like find like a cool name for that? Get my PPTs, flip your PowerPoints. I don't know, but yeah, can some people like, you know, like brainstorm some cool names, you know, go pull from like, you know, like Celtic mythology or something, or Norse mythology, or, you know, Greek, or, you know, whatever, and like find like a cool name we could call like Operation something, and like give it a cool name. Yeah, I'm a weeb, deal with it. Operation Hall live stream. Nah, it's too straightforward, man. It's got to be like a cool name that doesn't literally indicate what it's about, but kind of like hints at what the operation's about. Man, you gotta watch more like edgelord anime, man. It's got to be like, you gotta name it after like a god or a star, like the celestial body, or like a mythological, like, you know, animal or something. Like, you can't just, you know, you should go do some research. You need to go do some research. The tournament, the today's match isn't until for another couple hours, right? Go do some research about, like, you know, it doesn't have to be deep research. It just has to be like, you know, like how to make cool sounding operation names. Kind of like call like Operation Vega, or like, hell, I mean, look, even like look, go take a page from, like, you know, um from like CPU manufacturers. You know, they've got like, go look at Intel's naming scheme for their processors, their code names for their name for their processors and stuff, like, you know, or AMD, like even if it's like capsaicin or something, like, you know, one of their GPUs, I believe it was a GPU, was codenamed like capsaicin or something. But it's like, even that sounds pretty cool, right? So yeah, even use like chemical names. I forgot why they chose the name capsaicin, but you know, you gotta do some more research, man. Go. Okay, never mind. Go focus on the match. Go focus on the match. I need to focus on studying too, so let's both focus. Oops, sorry. Playing PC 98 games. Oh yeah. Yeah, you mentioned it. What happened to the what was it? Can't quite remember. You mentioned a Operation Meat Yacht. That's tempting. That's a tempting operation name, in fact. We might go with that. It's so on the nose that it might actually, come around and actually be kind of good. But anyway, PCN. You mentioned, I think, Skullmeat, that you mentioned like you knew someone that was making a crap. What was it? It was like some kind of DIY. Was it a synthesizer or something using the same like crap? I can't remember the specifics. Sorry, but I was gonna ask what happened to that project because it's been a while. But yeah, Operation Meet Yago might be good, actually. I actually like that name. Hmm. You're not drinking tea? No, I'm drinking tea. I'm drinking tea, in fact. I'll drink a little bit right now. I've been a little bit concerned with how much sugar I've been ingesting recently, but, I'll deal with that when that's a problem. My late night snacks. I actually bought 2 bags of cheese and caramel popcorn. And if you're wondering what do you mean 2 bags, it's 2 bags where each bag contains a mix of cheese and caramel popcorn. Uh, it was on sale, so I was like, oh, I'll get it. But I barely touched it. And I'm like, shoot, I gotta actually eat that stuff now. Actually, gotta eat it before it expires. They're really big bags. I've gotten through like a quarter of one. So yeah, should eat it tomorrow in the meeting. Yeah, okay, sure, fine. I'll do that. But I gotta study right now, so. How big? Like not Costco big, but like supermarket big. Or Texas big. I don't know. I wonder how Texas big compares to Costco big. Yeah, I've never been to Texas, so I wouldn't know. Oh, Chizuru-san, welcome back. How are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I got an exam that's, well, essentially that's available until tomorrow evening, so I'm mainly in study mode. Maybe I should make a study mode for my character. That's a lot of extra work, to be honest, but We'll think about it. Highlight compilation. Okay. Okay. Want to see one? When you're ready, feel free to link it. Actually, probably do it in the Discord so I can take a look at it later. Right now, I'm gonna mainly just study. Yeah. Yeah. The problem is, I just don't know what the hell I'm supposed to take note of. Like, I'm looking at them. I'm like, I'm looking at the lectures again. I'm like, yeah, we talked about that. We talked about that. But I just kind of don't know what he's gonna ask. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Which one did I just watch? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Why is the video messed up? Hmm? Oh, that is dumb. Whatever. Okay, so apparently it's gonna buffer. So as long as it's gonna buffer, we're gonna give the servers a sec to kind of catch their breath, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So something that just occurred to me. It's awfully quiet for, you know, a Saturday night. I guess it was a little noisy yesterday, which is why I was expecting everyone to be done, but or with exams. So yeah, but it was kind of noisy last night. So I was like, why is it so why is it so quiet tonight? Whatever. Actually, as long as we're on a break, let's take a look at that highlight compilation demo that Chizuru-san mentioned. Where is it? Sorry, I didn't see Skullmeat's you know, his man cave set, or I guess it's not a man cave, but his entire setup there. We'll take a look at spaghetti stuff afterwards. Oops. Although it is really easy to fall off stuff in Apex though. Oops. Yeah. That like, oh wait, I'm not gonna make it. Let's turn around, but oops, it's too late. Yeah. Very good. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 IGN. Exactly the right amount of water. And what's this? Actually, I've seen this one. Is this the full OP one? Yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing right now because I've already seen it, but let's give that. Yeah. The Blend S Snoop Dogg crossover. Oh jeez. Yeah, and back to work. Oh, you can hear the clock tower. Very faintly. Anyway. But yeah, awfully quiet in spite of the fact that, you know, I thought everyone was done with exams because, you know, it was so noisy yesterday, but I guess not. Yeah, no, I mean, good for them. They're, you know, they're studying. Yeah, I think it's a very good thing. I'm sure they'll make up for it by being noisy starting tomorrow. Not that that's a bad thing again. Was that maybe the third time today? Sounds like someone's having fun. Oh, LSAO, welcome back. Yeah, how are you doing? Is it the real? Is there a fake one? This must be some inside joke that even I'm not familiar with. Doing fine, just tired? Oh, rowing? Or is it something else? As for me, I mean, I'm just cramming the last little bit of information I can before before I have to take the exams. So yeah, rowing. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Arms and legs are pain. That means you're doing. Well, no, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're doing it right, but uh, yeah, yeah. Hang in there, hang in there. Hmm. Oh, back? Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. As you can tell, I'm still speeding through the lectures, trying to see if there's anything I can, any extra information I can pick up. Yeah, I really wish I knew what kind of questions they'd ask. Oh, I just saw a movie with my father the other day. Oh, nice, nice. Movie as in like in the movie theaters or like at home? Excuse me. At home? Okay, that's good, that's good. What do you watch? Sorry, what is this? Final Destination 5. The other day saw 5. Saw first 4. Oh, okay, that's nice. That's nice. So now you guys are on the same page. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, sorry, I'm not familiar with the franchise, but you did mention it last time, so yeah. Wait, Final Destination's a horror movie, or maybe that's maybe it's a separate conversation. Love that movie franchise. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. So now you can talk about it with your dad. That's good. Godfather, also a classic, or I don't know if it's also, well, it is a classic as far as I'm aware of that. But anyway, I haven't watched the Godfather. What do you call it? Is it a trilogy? I forgot. But hmm? Or am I thinking the wrong? Whatever. Anyway, I haven't watched it either. As I mentioned before, chances are if someone wonders like has Tamaki watched, you know, this, or has Tamaki done this or seen this, if it doesn't have to do with anime, computers, 3D printing, um or anime, computers, 3D printing, or yeah, basically around that range, then the answer is probably no. And even within that range, it's still probably no. So, yeah. No, sorry, what is this? Then I'll explain Final Destination, just keep minutes following words. I imagine that's premonitions. I think that's with an O. But anyway, accidents and deaths. Okay, so it is a supernatural kind of series. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Again, sorry, the only Final Destination I know is from Super Smash Bros. So not the right Final Destination. Danger 7. Welcome. Can you ask questions about writing here? Oh, I guess I do have that. I'm not sure. Sorry, I've left that tag in there just for a while now, and I'm not sure how accurate it is. Yeah, I mean, this is a studying stream, so I can try to ask stuff within the realm of what I know, but it's more a be productive stream rather than like a show off my skills stream, you know? Yeah. But anyway, yeah, welcome. So if that's what you're kind of looking for, feel free to stay. If not, no harm in, backing out and heading to another stream, you know? Yeah. Anyway, yeah, sorry, I'm back to work. the fourth time today.長い話が。 document doesn't exist. What? 112 messages on Discord? Oh, you're right. What happened? Well, I don't see 100. Oh, well, that's because my notification settings are set up differently. Well, there's a lot of. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on, isn't there? What happened? I'll take a look at it later. So it just looks like some people are chatting. You know, make sure to adjust your notification settings, everyone. Ooh. Probably was a little bit sudden because there's usually so little activity on that Discord, but sorry, document D10. I'm not going to say the whole URL out loud, or else people are going to be able to access course documents that they're not supposed to, but oh, strange. Pretty sure the document ID is correct. It could be that they deleted the file, which sounds a little weird. Did I really type it in right? Let's see. Oh, what if this isn't an L? What if it's a capital I? No. I was really banking on that guess. Because I'm pretty sure Google URLs are case sensitive. At least when it pertains to files. I was really hoping to access that file. Maybe they have a copy somewhere else. Whatever. Oh, just finished playing Valorant and I can all my tension. Yeah, so I guess we can think of a cool operation name for. I guess it's Operation Meet Yago, at least temporarily. Actually, sorry, I really want to access that file. I accessed it once, so maybe if I log into Google Docs, it'll be listed under my shared files. Hmm. Actually, I realize there's a ton of stuff here that uh, I should back up. um, yeah, I've got documentation for my DIY phone here as well. Probably should have that backed up. Don't want to have to go through reading through all the documentation for the modem again. Yeah, so it's not They might have deleted the file. Operation Nakahara. Nakahara を巻き込むな。Yeah. Don't you have something cooler like Operation yeah, find like a cool sounding like celestial body like but not typical. So don't do something like Andromeda, but do something a little bit more like, you know, like stars are good names. Stars or celestial bodies of any kind really are always good names. For the last 8 minutes, you need to you need to embrace your inner edge lord a little bit more. Go look up like Greek mythology or something and like find some cool names you could use. By the way, this is gonna sound really weird, but this is relating to League of Legends. I've been kind of, well, obviously off stream, but I've kind of like mentally been toying with like a WASD control system. And the thing I've kind of arrived at, so this is kind of strange, but try entertaining it. Using a joystick for WASD movement, basically each stick, each, the joysticks have well, the ones that you see in arcade cabinets and stuff have essentially four switches that your joystick will hit whenever you hit any of the cardinal directions, and then if you hit the diagonals, then it engages two of the buttons at any given point. Those would be tied to some mouse input centered at off center from the middle of the screen. So maybe you set it to be like 2 inches each direction off, from the center of the screen, and whenever you hit the joystick in that direction, it hits a macro that does an automatic mouse click, say like 2 inches from the center, to the left, right, up, down, so on and so forth. And then using a drawing tablet, because most drawing tablets can be set so that when you're hovering over it, you can either do strokes that are offset from your current position, or you could map the entire screen to the drawing tablet. So wherever you hover at any given point, in is your current position or something. It's essentially, instead of a mouse where you scroll back and forth and you can lift your mouse and then keep scrolling and stuff, you can set up your drawing tablet so that it's like, if you're on this part of the tablet, it's always in that spot on the screen or something. And then use that. Essentially, it's like using those two, like both a joystick and a drawing tablet. That way you get WASD movement, or cardinal directional movement, but then you can always move your mouse back to your current position because the drawing tablet ties your current, essentially the stylus position to an exact spot on the screen. That's my current that's my current proposal for how to implement WASD movement. The question now is that you've used both hands and you need to still use hot, keys. so if you have any, just maybe think about that idea and be like, I'll make a video about it because it's stupid, but I do want to try it at some point because I think that's the best way you can combine. I think that's probably going to be the best implementation of WASD without relying on Riot to implement some solution. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'd have to. So I'm pretty confident in this idea. The only problem is how you do skills. but basically, to demo it on screen for someone, I need to have a drawing tablet. I don't have a USB one right now, so I can't really do it right now. But I think if I demoed it, you'd see why I'm so kind of like excited about this idea. Actually, like I think it won't be as ridiculous. I'm sure it won't be as ridiculous once you see it in action. I just have to. I think I can order like a cheap like $20 drawing tablet to just demo it. I still wonder how you'd do buttons though, or your skills. Like to play League with WASD. Well, it's more like to play a League where your movement is governed by like essentially some kind of arrow keys, be it WASD, arrow keys, a joystick, you know. Because I really think like top-down games like that, or not top-down, but like, you know, I really think games like League could benefit from a system like that. Um, but or I feel like it'd be really natural to move like that. The question is how you would do it, implement it with the way League is currently set up. Um, yeah, League has its own mobile. Really? Wait. League has its own mobile version? Wild Rift. Oh wow, wow, huh. Hmm. Does it? Have you played it? The kind of joystick? And if I had to guess, but wait, actually, if you guess, so wait, I don't. Okay, so I'm totally out of. Oh, LSAO, yeah, thanks for coming by. Take care, stay safe, have a good evening, and I think we'll go back to studying in a sec here. But really, huh? Okay, shit. So wait. If that's the case, why can't they just port the joystick to regular League? Sorry, Kaz, can you check in regular League of Legends and see if they could, you know, if they've backported the joystick controls? Like, what if you had like a touchscreen control or computer? Could you play League of Legends? If they do have joystick controls, then I don't need to experiment. That's just it. But um, yeah. It'd probably explode if I played it. Well, if it's optimized, it might be okay. Yeah, the joystick thing is a little different because the way that the joystick, yeah, so there's a little bit of a important difference and it's that the way that joystick control works in the current way that I've seen people use it is the joystick is cursor hover and then you use another button to click left or right. If I had to guess, you're probably looking at a layout that says joystick control essentially is some radial, is essentially controlling the cursor by putting it in some direction that radiates, or in some position that radiates from the center of your character. Now that part is fine. The difference that I'm kind of getting at is, I guess, the problem with that method is it puts too much. Essentially, I want only movement on the joystick. You know what I mean? Um, so essentially, I just want my character to move left, right, up, down, side to side, whatever. Um, I don't want to have to deal with the joystick for targeting and attacking. You know what I mean? That's really the key difference, and that's where that dual setup comes into play because you would macro. Um, Essentially, you do the same thing for the joystick, except you for instead of using the joystick for positioning the cursor, it's literally if the joystick is in up, down, left, right, or the diagonals, then literally just click that position on the screen. You know, that's what you'd change the mapping to, as opposed to just hover. So that way so you'd have one joystick that's just purely on, like, not analog control, but like just a digital click here, click there. And then you'd use some other method for targeting is essentially what I'm getting at. I've seen the joystick implementations. Honestly, they look harder to do than regular controls, which is why I've kind of shied away from it. But yeah, well, I'll show you what I mean at some point. I think it'll make more sense. But yeah. Well, yeah, but I didn't realize they had a mobile version. Does the mobile version let you play with people on PC? I don't think so. The gap would be huge. Right, exactly. So that's why I'm trying to essentially I'm trying to think of a situationally, or maybe not situationally, but just a better way to maneuver, at least for me. Because I've always thought it's really stupid that you have to, like, well, anyway, we're not getting into that. But the point is, I think one of the things I also work on is like a kind of a better way to control your character in League for me. You shoot skill shot. Actually, it's 11 o'clock. I can take a break. Okay. So first of all, you're okay with the idea of wait, no, not that one. You're okay with the idea of what do you call it? Let me just open some drawing app real quick to kind of do this. So you're okay with the idea of the joystick, right? To some degree. So let's load up screen mirroring. Oh, is screen mirroring not going to work today? Hello? And that's exactly the issue that I'm trying to circumvent with using the essentially the dual mouse alternative thing. Yeah, so sorry, let me just and actually another thing I considered was using some, there are tools that let you have two mouse cursors, but they're all buggy. So this is my solution to an implementation that would work in Windows with no additional software, well, besides I guess a macro, but I think a macro is pretty common. So you're okay with this concept of, and we're gonna put there is one active issue, and that is, oh wait, I need to unblur. There is one still current issue of how do you get your QWERTY. Like there's still the issue of how to deal with these buttons, but we'll set these aside for a sec, right? So my proposed method of playing with or playing League of Legends essentially is this. You have, say, a joystick, and you also have a drawing tablet over here, for example. And actually, for the sake of an extreme situation, let's just draw the drawing tablet like this. This is the tablet. And you have the stylus, say, right here. And I'm going to color that in red, for example. And then we're going to call this the screen. Or probably not like that. This is going to be the screen, right? Or this is going to be the actual game running. So I think you're probably okay up to this part, right? So when you hit one of the cardinal directions on the, let's use a better color. When you hit one of the cardinal directions on the joystick, so, or any of these movements, I'm gonna tie that to doing a mouse cursor, like a mouse button input in one of these spots. Or obviously if you hit the diagonals, then you do there, right? So essentially this is gonna be that, but like through a macro. So so this would be how you move your character, or essentially it moves so essentially if you use the joystick, it would do a mouse click here, in one of these 8 spots. And then the problem becomes, well, then if this is your only mouse input, then that means you can only ever aim skill shots in these directions, right? Which is honestly really stupid. Moreover, that means an enemy has to be sitting like literally right here for you to, or any of the other 8 spots for you to like click on top of them for like targeting, for example. That's kind of stupid, right? So that's where this comes in, because as I said earlier, this is going to be some instantaneous input. It's going to literally move the mouse and click at that spot. But what happens to the mouse cursor after that? Normally in League, if you just did this, for example, then your mouse cursor would be at one of these dots, right? It would just be stuck in that position, and then if you maybe hit the joystick again, it would move like another however much to like over here or over there, or like over here or whatever, right? If it was a mouse, it's kind of like this equivalent of lifting the mouse and moving it, right? So that's where this tablet comes in, because with the drawing tablets, you can kind of have it set up so that this rectangle, the drawing area, well, I mean, I think you've used a drawing tablet before, right? So it maps to this entire rectangle, right? So if it's as it is right now, then the cursor, the tablet is essentially always telling the computer, the cursor is here. And then very instantaneously, the joystick would be like click up, and then it'd go from here and then like jump to like here and then do a mouse input, or jump to here and like do a mouse input. So then I hope I'm not really making sense, right? I'm not really forming full ideas right now, but you can kind of see what I'm getting at, right? If you had both of these, then you could do the joystick to instantly do a left click to move your character, and then as soon as you let go of the joystick, then the tablet's input will kick in and then move the cursor to some absolute position on the screen. So then this is what you would use to like click on targets whenever you're not moving or something. So I think this will work, because it really depends on how the tablet conveys information. If it's a constant stream of data, or if essentially the question is how will the game actually work, or will the mouse inputs actually work the way I expect them to or not? So that's going to require some testing. But like, because this way you get, again, but you see how it solves at least the movement problem, so to speak, right? It solves the movement problem, but it introduces one other problem, which is the rest of the keys in the game. Yeah, but see, I think this would be good, because then you can do really like fine movement, within this cube, or this square, so to speak. But you also retain your regular mouse like targeting functionality. Of course, you still have to deal with where the hell you map these skill keys to, but yeah. So I'm gonna end the stream there, or end that one there, but oops. Well, I mean, you guys knew where I go to university, so I guess it's probably okay to show that, but I don't think the blur really kicked in as fast as it could have. Yeah. No, actually, that's one thing I keep forgetting. The blur, I think I mentioned before, but this plugin, like, it's totally like, it's not as responsive sometimes. You don't like playing League with the mouse? I don't like moving in League with the mouse. That's actually the thing. I don't mind playing League with mouse. Like, I have a little bit of trouble, but it's not that big a deal. The thing I just don't like is moving, with the mouse. That's the real issue for me. So I'm gonna try this out at some point, mainly because it really just to test this thing, all you really need to do is, well, maybe someone else can test it. If someone has a drawing tablet, they can actually test it for me, but I don't really know who to ask. Like instead of click the mouse, what? I mean, really, if they just added WASD control to League of Legends, it would solve the problem, but but instead of move the mouse, or instead of click the mouse, you just move the mouse and your character will move that way. Actually, I mean, that's kind of the equivalent of holding down, actually, wait, which is the movement? Movement is left click, right? And I actually do that a lot in League just because, you know, explicitly clicking is such a pain. I'll hold down the click button and then I'll move my mouse back and forth to kind of accomplish a similar effect. And then only when I want to aim, I'll let go of the left click button, and then I'll click on a target and then do a skill shot, or I'll click on a target or I'll do a skill shot or something. So I've already tried that before, and it's tiring though. Well, again, you hold down the mouse key, so it's a little bit easier in terms of you can do a little bit more complicated movement. Like, you know, by holding down the key, you know, you can do, I've been able to do more complicated, like, you know, what do you call it, like dodges. In fact, apparently I remember I think I mentioned before, but one time I really pissed off some guy because that's what I would do, except I'd only dodge. I'd hardly move back and forth, and I would just stay in one spot, and only when he'd shoot at me I would just move my character away, just because I have the button down, pressed down, and I would just essentially be doing like bot like movement but except, you know, in a regular match. So he got really mad afterwards, but at the same time, I feel like if I was doing bot movement, it should be easier to hit me. But anyway, my point is, yeah. So that's when I was testing out the hold down the key thing. Well, I didn't test it out the entire game, but I at first I started just doing clicks away from my character to dodge, but then I realized if I have just my button, or if I just have the mouse pressed down all the time, then whenever I move the mouse, or if I have the mouse key pressed down all the time, then I'd be able to dodge as soon as I move the mouse, right? There's no latency between me clicking, you know, the left key and my character actually moving. There would already be, you know, click inputs going in. So I tried it towards the tail end of that match. So yeah, but again, the problem there is that when you want to skill shot someone, then you have to run toward them. So it becomes very predictable that you're going to throw skill shot because you start beelining towards them, or you'll kind of look at them very briefly, and you know they tend to notice that. So so this is kind of what I've come up with so far. Yeah, so we'll test that. We'll test it at some point. It's not that efficient. I think it's efficient. Well, I think the benefit is that in exchange for having the button pressed down all the time and that being a little bit kind of you do gain the benefit of being able to do really or maybe, well, first of all, it throws people off. It definitely does throw people off. So I think this solution I've thought of is only better in terms of movement convenience. It lets you decouple your movement from your attacks a little bit, but I still have to deal with how you do skill shots. So we'll think of that at some point. Have seen the mouse move in League for Pros? Yeah, I have, and it's crazy, and I can't duplicate it, so I need a better solution. Yeah. Although in some ways, I think pro movement's a lot smoother, actually. Don't know how many buttons I'm pressing in the fight. A, Quir, 12, or 1, 2, DF control. Actually, I guess that's a good point. You need control and all as well. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you do need modifier keys too. Yeah. So again, I'm not saying this is a good alternative. I'm just saying this is the only way I've thought of so far to introduce something similar to WASD movement without requiring Riot to like change the game. If they would just port over joystick movement though from mobile, then I feel like that would really just actually solve the issue, but it doesn't sound like they are. Yeah, I wonder how you would actually add all the rest of the keys. Sorry, I wanted to get a little studying done, but let's see. So what do you say? Level play mobile is not as you're right, probably. Yeah, it's interesting though. Well, is it? I don't know. I haven't really proposed, or I just thought of it recently, so I haven't had the chance to really get any input. But again, really, it's really just a matter of, I wish there was like directional movement in League, not just mouse movement. Really, that's really the the big issue. Joystick with buttons in it, like flight simulator joysticks, right? Actually, well, I wouldn't want to put a lot of buttons on it. So maybe you could put like the modifiers on that. I don't know. I was thinking like an arcade cabinet joystick. I wonder how exactly you do that though. Let's see. Could charge 1 mil to ride. For what? In fact, it's a weird setup that I'm kind of questionable. Like if it would even be allowed in like even like casual tournament play. like would you even be allowed to play on ranked using like a pseudo joystick drawing tablet thing? That'd be kind of funny to see. I mean, I guess they let people play with like bananas, so or was it banana? I don't know. We can. I mean, I guess if you call it some sort of like accessibility controller, then it's probably not a big deal. But, oh yeah. Some people play with mouse. Well, that's a little different. That's a little different. I mean, there's some people that play on like ThinkPads, right? So they have to use the nipple to do mouse controls. In that sense, yeah. I wonder how you do it though. Oh, okay, I can't really focus on this right now, but TLDR, that's one of the things I've been thinking about recently, just because, yeah. Oh, I even forgot. You still have 6 items or 7 items that you have to hit. Where the hell do you put all those, right? Yeah. Well, I guess I'm not really studying. I'm just looking back at I'm just powering through the lectures to see if there's anything else I can take note of. Hmm. Okay. Which one's the one that I just watched? Oh, this. Yeah. Okay, so it's this one next. Wait, this is 2 hours long? Like, I guess we're watching it 4 times speed. sorry, sorry, because these lectures are supposed to be like an hour or so. He said he's targeting like an hour and a half. It's like 2 hours long. It's like, holy shit. It's okay. I guess let's look at this. I want to see what he talked about on last Thursday. Am I being shouted at? I don't shout at people all that much. I'll be surprised and raise my voice a little, but I rarely shout at people. I think. Ugh. 20 sentences. Oh, awesome. We don't necessarily need to cite. Okay. He mentions that you can kind of parenthetically reference people, so that'll be good. And there's a practice multiple choice, but I thought that one was the one where it's just like formatting. Well, we'll see. Wait, there's sample short answers? Are they like on? Yeah. Sample multiple choice. Please see this for example to midterm multiple choice questions. So that's the. Oh yeah, yeah, right. See, so it's. I thought they were gonna be actual sample question, but no, it's just like syntax. So explain the notion of informational asymmetry. That's not something we discussed. I don't think that we've ever discussed Porter. There's a person called with the name Porter. What is the Porter hypothesis? What is the Porter hypothesis? I don't know, but we sure didn't cover it. Strict environmental regulations can induce efficiency and encourage innovations. Interesting. So these probably would have came up in a different course, but notion of green growth and strong green growth. How does carbon removal and solar radiation management work? Yeah. So this is like so they are questions from a environmental history class, but not this. Yeah. But it does give a some kind of idea for how and what they might or not what they might ask, but how they might ask it. Okay. And then the sample question thing, it's just a sample thing. Okay. Yeah, so not as much help. Thinking a name, you know, you don't have to think of a name, but if you're bored or you have nothing better to do, another thing you could also do is, if you're bored and you have nothing better to do, then you can maybe. So I don't know exactly how I'm gonna ask how to do, ask people to subtitle my videos, whether that be just making subtitles and then I edit the videos, uh, which could be a little bit harder than asking you guys to just subtitle and make the video on your end, because if you write subtitles and then send them to someone else, you need to introduce information relating to timings, which can kind of make the subtitling process a little bit longer than it needs to be, because that means you need to know like the at least the microsecond that the subtitle starts at and ends at, and make sure that's synchronized with the editors. So you could also go learn like to edit the video. Oh yeah, in that case, yeah, go. I mean, you can, instead of thinking of the name, it'd probably be more worth your time to look up how to use video editing software. Don't know how to go. Well, that again, if you're willing to edit the video and subtitle it, then I would go for it, because it's hard to do better than nothing, or it's hard to do worse than nothing. You know what I mean? The only way you can make a video that's worse than not having made the video is if it's like slander, essentially. But yeah, so like, you can always do like, research software. I've heard DaVinci Resolve is very good, but it's really dependent on what kind of tutorials are available in your language, so I guess that'd probably be Spanish, right? So if there aren't a lot of good Spanish tutorials for DaVinci Resolve, it might be better to just use a different piece of software. But so if you won't use it for your audit? No. That's not that's not how it works, because we're not sending these clips to HoloLive. We're subtitling them to kind of we're subtitling them so that people know that I exist, right? Yeah. But yeah. So if you want to look up video editing software, you can do that too. And then, you could probably practice by making like montages for League of Legends or something while you're waiting. I don't know. Could subtitle a League of Legends tournament into Spanish or something. Actually, most of the content I consume is in English. Okay, and then yeah, so then you're not really bottlenecked by tutorials. In which case, maybe DaVinci Resolve, because it's free. Um, You could try to, you know, get started learning the software while you're waiting or something, or yeah. Or you can just think of a name if you're not feeling like you want to do anything. That's totally understandable as well. Yeah. Again, that was a suggestion. Don't feel obligated to have to learn a new piece of software. Just or you can keep thinking of names again. You can always still keep thinking of names. That's fine as well. It's whatever you're motivated to do. Oh, Yoel, welcome back. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm essentially just kind of doing last minute studying or last minute review for my midterms for this class. Once I finish this, then I'll be done for at least a month. I think there's midterms. I think one class I have another. Like so, quantum mechanics only has one midterm, so the next exam will just be the final exam, I believe. And this class, I believe there's a project in the beginning of April, but hmm? Yeah, and then analytic mechanics has one in early April. So yeah, so I'm just so basically, if I finish this and just take my exams, then I'll be free for a month. So I'm doing my last minute little last minute sprint here. Uh, so yeah, doing relatively good. How about you? Hope your exams go well. Well, it's too late because I already bombed two of them. Yeah, I took analytic mechanics and quantum mechanics earlier in the week, and analytic mechanics, I if I get if I get 40%, I'll be happy. I think quantum mechanics I have a better chance of getting maybe a 50%, but realistically, it's probably going to be like 35 and 45 maybe. 35 on analytic mechanics, 45 on quantum. Uh, which is yikes, but it's not, it's not a disaster. It's just like it's like, it's not a train wreck, but more like the train derailed. No, no, it's like, it's like, it's not like a truck running, it's not like a truck crashing into or causing a traffic accident. It's like a truck having to use the runaway truck ramp. Yeah, that's what it is. But yeah, thanks for the thanks though. You'll do good. I don't have to do it good. I just have to freaking pass the class. If I can pass, I'll be happy. If I pass, I'll still get a diploma. So, or yeah, might make it hard to go into grad school, but yeah. You have to do a good. Yeah, now you get it. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. Oh, we have to submit it to the quiz tab and to the assignments tab. That's kind of a pain. But okay, that's good to know. Okay. Alright, so it sounds like the strat here is going to be just prep some Word documents ahead of time that match the syntax that we want, and then we'll write in that, and then we'll copy paste the text into the box on the quiz tab, and then save the Word document, and then submit it in the assignments tab. Okay. Yeah, it seems like the strat. So let's prep those folders right now. Change the date as well. What is it? It's gonna be the 7th, I guess. Oops. Cool. So it's saved. Alright, and then we want to save as again. Save it as short answer. Save. There we go. Okay, cool. So we're ready to go. Or at least we prepped that part. Relax when you hear your keyboard. If you say so. Unfortunately, I'm not doing much keyboard work right now, but um, they're it's a fairly cheap keyboard though. It's an Otomu. I think they're Otomu Blues. So usually it's clicky and annoying for people, but oh, and A7, welcome back. Good morning. Shoot, is it already morning for you? Uh, it's not quite past midnight for me yet, but yeah, A7, welcome back. How are you doing? As you can tell, I'm doing some last minute studying before my midterms, so yeah. Unpopular opinion, yeah. Yeah, it's a fine opinion to have. Yeah, it means you can tolerate clicky keyboards. Getting ready to go take my level 3 English exam. Make sure to end the stream while you're taking it though, so there's no shenanigans going on. But yeah, good luck, good luck. We'll be lurking. Sounds good. But yeah, make sure to turn off the stream. It's in person. Oh, okay. Yeah, good luck, good luck. Well, I don't know if you can do it, but just do your best. Do what you've practiced, and well, you'll see. Yeah, best of luck. Best of luck. Ganbare, faito, etc. I don't know how Japanese will help you in this case, but yeah. Faito, which is more English, but anyway. English is easiest subject. Oh wow, someone's getting cocky. Someone's getting cocky. Anyway, yeah. Best of luck. Oh man, you are asking for karma to bite you. But yeah, anyway, yeah. I guess if you're that confident, you'll be fine. Sorry, so he in the recording here he says, he said he put a time limit on the exam because he didn't want you spending the entire weekend studying for or doing the exam. And I'm like, here I am spending the entire weekend studying for the exam. Jokes on you. Jokes on me, really, but uh that's fine. If I didn't try to spend every as much time as I possibly could, I wouldn't have got here in the first place. So it's how I got here, and I got to deal with it. Yeah, faito, gambare, etc. Yeah, yeah. Mm. Yeah, good luck, good luck. Oh, there's a question pool. Okay. Memo some stuff. Oh, Kaz, welcome back. How you doing? You hanging in there? How long till the tournament? How am I? I'm getting there. I'm getting pretty tired. I'm almost done with reviewing. 7 minutes? Alright, sounds good. Yeah. I think I'm gonna review a little bit past that, but yeah. Wait, 7 in the stream. Oh. Is it the 7 minutes till the tournament? Oh, this is the end of it. Okay. All right. So let's see. You sound tired? I always sound tired. Where's my drink? Yeah. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I think. I think it's really easy to forget since, well, there's that sense of professionalism that streamers have, right? But I do think for especially for, you know, people like virtual YouTubers or even the kind of YouTubers that kind of stream very often, so much that it's kind of basically part of their daily life, that, you know, people have off days, right? I feel bad because I feel like the VTubers that I often watch, they always try to be, you know, upbeats and, you know, excited and whatever, but I feel like, you know, it'd be okay for them to kind of just stream and be like, you know, not have to put any effort into their voice every once in a while. Like I feel, as a viewer, I feel like I would, like, I'd rather see them stream a, like, have a lazy day where they just kind of stream like nonsense and like just kind of relax, rather than, you know, them kind of bottling it up. So anyway, yeah, so basically TLDR, I'm trying to justify myself being super unprofessional. Yeah. Yeah. But you know, people get tired, that is life. So I'm gonna reorganize some of my windows here. There we go. Alright, back to work. Maybe have a Kit Kat. Most usual. The sleepy Takahara Tamaki, okay. Yeah, Kit Kat, hashtag not sponsored. Oh, the game art. Oh, I thought you were already watching the game. Yeah, go. You already missed like the first 10 minutes of it. 3 minutes in the game. Okay, so they must have been. So they're probably still setting up then. Yeah. Oh, he's watching was it the Korean League of Legends league? I can't remember. あ、これ違うわ。Left leg is asleep. Help. Well, stretch it out. Jeez. Don't have to wait for me to do that. To tell you to do that.ほんと人探すだよね。Yeah, well, as long as you're doing okay. No. Trust me, that wasn't an insult. It actually wasn't. But I just thought it was funny. Anyway. Forgive my family. Let me look up something. What day was it? This one. It's one of the days we had discussion. Which day was it? Shoot. Sorry, I saw a comment there. What is it? Let's see. Did you have influence or help from a teacher in Japan when you had to choose a career? Well, I mean, I don't have a job yet, so I haven't really chosen a career, right? As for whether or not how much they had an influence, well, I mean, again, I was only there for a year, as part of study abroad, so honestly, not really. Although it did show me that it'd be probably pretty easy for someone like me to get a job as a English, not pretty easy, but I guess my argument is that I have a pretty significant edge in that not only can I speak at least fluent, West Coast accent English, but um, I also have enough fluency in Japanese to, that there won't be any issues, like not that I won't cause any trouble, but if I were to, they they know I can understand if they explain it to me. So it's not the situation where you have a foreigner who just doesn't understand you. It's it's someone you can communicate with. So I have a significant edge in those cases. So they didn't tell me that, but just through observation, I've seen that that's definitely like an edge I can kind of abuse if I really needed cash or if I really needed like a career in something. Um, but I also do know from both my mom's friends and some other people that I know that have studied in or that have worked in Japan briefly. There is very little growth for teaching jobs. I think that applies to every country, but especially, or it definitely is the case in Japan as well. An English teacher is not going to move up in the ranks in Japan, so to speak. You're going to be stuck at your income level forever, basically. So it's probably a stable job, but it's probably not that fulfilling, is I guess the point. Um, yeah, it was interesting because the English teacher for my class in Japan, he wasn't, he was just a Japanese person that knew English, but he wasn't even working there when I visited like 2 years later. He was, I think he ended up working for like a newspaper company or something after that. So I think a good example of how like people move on to other careers with better, growth, or with at least better growth potential. So yeah, so they didn't directly influence my, or at least they probably won't directly influence my career, but perhaps indirectly they did or will. Yeah. If you didn't have to, sorry, what do you mean by if you didn't have to put it in a paper? Do you mean like if I didn't have to write like a report about it, or like, I don't know, I'm not quite sure what you mean. Oh, if you don't have to like report it. 男子高校生の日常. I think the pitch is a little wrong there actually. Um, let's see. What would you like to study in university? I hmm. If it's something less, if it's something like low, what do you call it? What would I choose to study? It's a good question. Yeah, I'd probably do neuroscience, but I mean, there's a reason why I wasn't accepted into any neuroscience programs. Well, I was accepted to the Riverside neuroscience programs, but you know, yeah. Probably neuroscience, yeah. I used to know the lyrics to the opening theme for Dance Kokose no Nichijou really well. I can't really seem to remember it anymore, but I sang that a lot in karaoke. Yeah, that show is good. Yeah. Aren't you in university? I mean, it's not the same as high school, obviously, but you know. can still kind of have a social life. Probably not doing stupid shit like stupid kids do, but you know, you can still have fun. Like if I had to say, and I think this will be the case whatever university you go to. I mean, even it's the same even here in Cal, but all high school or all university students are essentially just bigger high schoolers. At least as far as I can tell for undergrad, that still seems to be the case. And if you're and for the grad students, it seems like if you it's basically what happens when you when the threat of student loans is looming over you. When the threat of debt is looming over you, that's when you turn into a grad student essentially. Or that meant that mentality is basically all the grad students really. So and when you're doing your PhD, then it's just you're basically an adult then, aren't you? So yeah, if it's still, I don't know. Yeah, I think you can still do dumb shit. I guess too many responsibilities is the problem. Yeah. Whew. Sunday already, yeah, it is. It's got it up. Our classes next week. Yep, yep. I don't have classes on the the week of the 21st, 22nd, whatever, whichever is the Sunday of that week. Yeah, so I gotta work a little bit. Or I gotta survive another 2 weeks before that. Yeah. So what is this? Classes start on the 15th. Oh, okay. So just over a week then. Your freedom is, you have less than a week of freedom now, I guess. How do you feel? A week and counting down. Ooh. May not be in the stream as often. Yeah, again, I understand. It's like you really shouldn't be staying up this late. Yeah, but yeah, again, don't worry about it. That's the whole point of this stream, is to only come by when you need to, work on stuff. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't cry. Go do your homework. Yeah. Sorry. I should have bought more snacks. Yeah. Although, that's one thing that's always baffled me about my, I guess, South American viewers, or anyone in that kind of average, overall time zone. Um, how do I have? Why is there such a high ratio of people from Central and South America on my stream, when it's clearly an inconvenient time? Like, that's the thing that has totally baffled me. It's like, why are you people awake at this time? Same thing applies to people in, like, Europe as well. But it's like, why are these people awake? Like, I appreciate the viewership, but go to sleep. It's the Tamaki effect. I'd like to put my name on something like some social phenomena, but this is the most convenient time. 3 in the morning? I mean, I guess no, it's probably more like 1 to like 2 in the morning. Really? I mean, I guess if they're looking for a stream to like fall asleep to, but I don't know if that's really my stream. うん。 Alright. So we're kind of ready, I guess. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then take this, at least the multiple choice portion, and then I'll go to sleep and then take the written portion tomorrow morning. So yeah, I imagine Kaz is probably actually watching the League of Legends stream right now. So I guess Kaz and Konosuba, I assume. Thanks for staying till the end. Have a good. Still, Konosuba, I'm kind of question. Why are you awake at 12:44 in the morning? Whatever. We'll be ready for the meeting. Okay. Yeah. Again, if you can't make it, then don't worry about it. But I'm gonna finalize my plans for the. I guess the next. Let's see. It's due on the 26th. Well, 25th. So yeah, the next 18 days. We got 18 days to buff my portfolio and make me look like a strong candidate for HoloLive. Or at least that's what the excuse is. So you can't judge me. Yeah, well, I can't, yeah. But anyway, whatever you're working on, good luck with it. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, see you guys tomorrow or later or whenever. Hopefully by then hopefully by then I'll have my exams done, or I mean, I guess I must have it done by then. But anyway, yeah, so yeah, take care, stay safe, have a good rest of the evening, or productive rest of the evening, whichever. And yeah, see you guys later. お疲れ、おやすみ、終わり。